And with that, we're live. Welcome, my name is Breaker, welcome to the Voice of Storms, and we're back with Doom Eternal. Last time we made it through the base game, which means today we get through we start up the first DLC, the Ancient Gods. And besides getting every time said that this will be a massive difficulty spike, I do not know what to prepare for, and a bit more lore apparently to Amber. Okay, it has its own save slot. Shouldn't be a surprise, but still. Would be funny if, would have been funny if I could do something with my save data from the original game, though, from the base game. To become unstoppable demon-slaying machine of pure destruction, you will need to master the use of your full arsenal. Each death has something to teach you in Doom Eternal's combat loop. Every new enemy type encourages you to use more of your kit. When in doubt, consult the codex for more information on weapons, demons, weaknesses, and upgrades. Good luck, and remember, above all else, never stop moving. Kind of find it funny how they really emphasize the fact that you have to keep being in movement. Was this a problem people had in Doom 16, maybe? How do you see more demons? I think we'll stay with Herb plenty just for the sole purpose of having a more direct comparison to how much more does Herb Me Plenty in Ancient Gods hurt than it does in the base game. And since we played Herb Me Plenty in the original, in the base game, let's just stay with Herb Me Plenty for the DLCs. Previously in Doom Eternal. I don't even have to do the callback then. Does the force of hell have descended on Earth when the Doomslayer returned in defense of mankind? The Hell Priests were cast down, Slayer carried the vengeance to the heavens themselves and to end the demonic invasion. There he challenged the Makers, Angels of the Seed, and defeat the ancient Khan who had led them astray. The conquest of Earth have been halted, but now a new threat has risen. Whom? I mean, we defeated the demons that remain in Urdak have corrupted the once holy realm and threaten to use the higher dimension as a new pathway for conquest. If they are not banished, all of existence is at risk. To stop them, the Slayer must now journey to find a Seraphim, a mysterious figure from his past whose whereabouts till now have remained unknown. Only he can guide the Slayer to the one being capable of stealing Urdak back from the demons once again.
I knew it was here. Sir, weather's disrupting the signal, but we'll be able to teleport him onto the rig's main deck.
Dr. Hayden, ready to launch the package, sir.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, I also equipped a new...
Regain control of Urdak without the Seraphim's help. You broke the seal when you awakened the icon of sin in their world. The balance between their two dimensions has been broken with the demons now in control of Urdak.
I also equipped a new skin because I was told that the DLC is a bit more expression based for the Doomslayer. So... well, yeah, I took a skin that shows his face. Might be a bit off place, but why the fuck not? If I have to, I can swap later. Also kept the skin for my shotgun, so there's that. Although these skins were in the main menu equipable and not in the save file, so there's that.
The death of the Khan Maker was a necessary step in saving Earth from the demons. But it came at a price.
Okay, wait a sec. It does seem to keep all the shit I did, though. Like, it legit did keep all my powers. Even my fucking Maker. Hey, Amber. Wait. Why am I so fucking fast? Did I equip Glorical Fast? Huh? Glorical Faster? Okay, it did, but it did... Wait a minute. Doesn't seem to be one-to-one then. Sticky Bombs? Precision Bolt? Heat Blast? Yeah, it did not completely keep everything as it should. Blast, and I just swapped it myself. Suit runes don't matter. Was here, you see starts the auto at max loadout by default. Oh, okay. I thought it would start me at max loadout because I did max loadout in the base game. Right. And there even are collectibles here. Hey, pet. But again, they took my crucible swords. Yoink. Because you broke it on the icon spread. Oh yeah, right. Damn, I really should not underestimate the power of the plasma rifle. This thing does damage. Hold this. Meet you at me. Hold this. But you have to return almost as bad as broke the white liquid swords. Well. Yep. That's what you get for trying to kill me, you bitch! Ah, there you are. Knock knock. Hello. Okay, that's the way I want to go, and I saw a codex down here. There we go. The Book of Seraph. Translations from Erior Hymn, the Lamentation of the Seraph. It is written by the Seraphs that when the void first appeared, the Father alone swept across it. New realities bloomed where he lingered, and when he stopped to rest, Erdak sprang forth from him. Here the Father experimented until he created Jacquard, a realm superior to Erdak. The Father gave the Jacquard's denizens with burning ambition, and he suppressed restraints, but indecisiveness could not curb their efforts. In the same moment he brought forth Jacquard, the Father forged Davov to steward the realm. Davov was a primeval, one of the Father's first gods, and one of such strength that realm could contain only one alone. Jacquard's minds achieved great marvels as they sought to create a paradise. They grasped for unimaginable power to create a perfect society. Davov felt pride as his people aspired to greatness, but found their mortality to be a curse, an ending he would never be subjected to. Eventually their love of life and unbridled curiosity led them to seek immortality itself, as even Davov feared his people's end, while he also alone remained. Davov bent all Jacquard to seeking his ultimate knowledge at any cost. As the Father planned his next realm, he saw that Davov would never cease his search for everlasting life for his people, no matter the cost, as he had been created by Father to care deeply for Jacquard and his children. Foreseeing that Davov's rule would ultimately grow to threaten all creation, and that Davov would someday rise to challenge the Father himself, the creator of all things sealed Jacquard off from his myriad dimensions and folded in his arms. Davov then bent all Jacquard utterly to his will, consumed with fury at their abandonment, until outside the gleaming walls of Imora the plundered lands festered, the clear-watered pleasure lakes spoiled into the blood swamps, the palace of groans grew over the Ardentide gardens. Was ever fire that already froze a baron at you? Yeah. It almost feels like this is a post-game DLC where they are like, oh hey, he handled the base game, so why not just let him handle it himself, I guess. Hey, this bean-eating motherfucker killed the icon. What? Okay. This motherfucker killed the icon of sin. He can handle that. Oh, come on, I just killed one of y'all! Loads of aftertaste, am I right? bitch. They threw everything at me like I had RAM. Oh shit! Turrets. The turret is a ranged ambient demon. Stand too close or have your reticle linger on it for too long and it hides. The eye is its weak spot. Shoot at 3 massive damage. Oh, come on! They also really like close quarters combat this season, do they? Ah, come on! Oh, come on! Oh. Huh? Huh? Fuck was that? Sure, I take the fucking onslaught upgrade the moment I have only low enemies left, or what? Okay, how do we get in there? By the way, the music of the two DLCs were made by Andrew Hosch, someone who wasn't a fan for quite a long time. Huh. So apparently this door is supposed to open, I guess? Oh, wait a minute, no. Can break in from above.
The key will give us access to the right hand of the Father. You should be humbled by this mission. So few have had the honor to stand in the Seraphim's presence.
I don't think Doomslayer does humble. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now what? Let's be funny. Room service! Oh, not you again. I ran to the fire. Huh. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, no, you... About the funny toys, huh? Really putting out your Marauder already, huh? Well, this elevator was faster than expected. Oh, come on! The very first creation molded from the void in Erdek, seraphs are bound to Father's will. The angelic creatures helped build Father's works, assisted his research, and once winged through the creation to do Father's bidding. After the Battle of Isoncast, the Fathers stripped them of their wings. In atonement, the seraphs built the Luminarium for the Father of the oldest silver of Erdek, on the oldest sliver of Erdek, and took cool pride in building their marvels, including machines that could contain the terrible energies of the very essence of life. Also to prevent the Seraphs from seeking power, the Father ordered that they serve any who reach the Luminarium. Their laws, codes would serve all who arrive equally and favor none. Of course I was too late. Ah, that's on me. Oh, hello, mon chéri. Fuck are you? Okay, give me a sec. Have to drink something. Oh, come on! Ha! Fuck you. Oh. So that's how to handle this now, huh? Delicious. Not my choice of words, but whatever boats you float, I guess? Nein, 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 nein! You really do like spamming your high-class demons now, do you? Flip! Flip a twist. Well, if it isn't the employee of the month again. I think I was supposed to punch something first. Wow, okay. Ah, use a motherfucker, you know that. Ah, crap. Would have been funny. Ah. Ah, come on! Wait a sec. My spider sense are tingling. Most favored of all Seraph was Sammer Maker. It was he who administered words, studied divine experiments, and reported progress in all creation. After much time, the father grew frustrated with his own many divine errors, most vexing of all being Jacquard and his continued slide into discordance. The father declared he would withdraw from the physical realm to prevent Jacquard's ever-increasing power from someday shattering Urdak, and to stop Dabba from absorbing the father's infinite power that he so converted. So Sammer took the father's life sphere to the Luminarium, as he was bidden to do. And for many ages the Makers and other supplicants came to the Luminarium to pray for intersections. It was in the Age of Nunzia when Sammer shattered the Khazardine Veil and stole the father's life sphere. Sammer took the father's pure essence into the corrupted realm of Jacquard. From then on, only rumors of shadowy missions remained, along with the whispers of many coming and going to the earthly realm. Yes, indeed. Sammer Maker. Wanna say anything to that, Hayden? Mr. Samuel Hayden? Anything to say about Sammer Maker? Wanna talk about that, Sammy? This is almost as... I don't mean it in a bad way, by the way, but this is almost as subtle of story writing as Kamen Rider or Kojima writing, for that matter. And we have people like Tar Man in the Death Stranding, whose sole ability is to control tar. But Die Hardman. Yes, and Die Hardman. I'm sure they're two different people, not related at all, comma. Oh, or let's talk about Kazuhira Miller, one of the greatest warmongers in Metal Gear history. Let's also talk about how Kazuhira is Japanese for peace. The biggest, one of the biggest warmongers in Metal Gear history is called Peace by first name. I really have to play the Metal Gear games one day, do I? Well, he doesn't like that idea, apparently. He comes straight up with a vengeance. Okay, who is bouncing me around again? What did Kojima mean by that? What did Kojima mean by that? Most likely that the path of a villain is already almost always written with good intentions, or that sometimes you have to make war to find peace, or I don't know. That to destroy a monster you have to become the very thing you swear to destroy, so you can destroy it better. Because once you are the monster, you can set the standards for all to come. And if you are easy to defeat as a monster, then so is everyone below you. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a philosopher. I'm just some bitch-ass streamer with anger issues. Speaking of anger issues, oh, you really want to pull out all the stops, do ya? Death to all who oppose me! Who's next?
Sir, the Seraphim's key is close. I'll mark it on your HUD.
Yoink. Life spheres contain the memory, intelligence, and will of the essential nature of a being's consciousness, all of it contained by the mighty inventions of the Seraphs. Because of this, when the first Khan Maker died in the siege of Khazad-dûr, their life sphere was carried from the field of battle to the Luminarium for the Seraph to reconstitute. When the Khan Maker returned to lead most of Makers, the enemies fled before them and far right. Only the most powerful, godlike, and dominable minds can survive the incredible stresses of having their essence fused into a life sphere, and fewer still can make bear the agony of corporal resurrection. Huh. So, stepping into a Lazarus pit, not a good idea. There. Ah, shit! Here we go again! What's up?
Yes, the key to the Seraphim's chamber. Now, we work to resurrect the only ones who can save this world and its people.
Warning. The Seraphim's chamber key has been removed. The Slayer has the key. This facility will self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
Okay. I don't want to say this escalated quickly, but...
The Seraphim is the key to the human salvation.
Okay, I did not miss anything. They literally designed it that way, huh? I see, it's just Barbarian Slayer. Is the Seaman skin? Yeah, I choose Barbarian Slayer. It was the only Slayer key I had. Slayer key. Slayer skin I had that had definitely not a visor. Yep. Ach, daar. Huh. wait. Ah. Orientation. Slayer gets an option, intense and comes down. Completion was a support rune. A support rune. That's a new sentence. In a closed up building. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I think about it, by the way, it's kind of funny how we went from one game with unnecessary stylish violence to another game with unnecessary stylish violence after Devil May Cry 1, huh? Oh. Oh. Are they up? I take that key. Support rooms. Can we even activate cheat codes in DLC? Alright, let's rip it up. Grand opening! Fast squatch up! Wait, you're powered up. Found you, net, bitch. Respect my personal space! I am still not a fan of getting body blocked like that. I do not respect you! Fucking assholes. Support rooms are a rune variant that have a unique slot. There are 3 support runes. Choose support rune that fits your place. They are hidden in the world or waters of the Slayer Gate. There we go. Oh, give me a sec. So, Blood Punch is double damage when you have redeem can be killed shortly after getting the extra life back. Okay, this is funny. Destroy a weak point generates a concussive blast. Oh, those are all kinda good. But I think I'm gonna go with the double damage Blood Punch. The runes have just here. We're playing them in the available slot. Can equip up to 3 runes at a time. You can only equip 1 support rune. Play style. We just go full Blood Punch mode with that one, don't we? Oh yeah! Wait, what? Am I somehow supposed to pump this water down, or... No, wait. Oh wait, I forgot we can swim. Apparently not that good, because this water seems fucking toxic. Na 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 na. Okay, but how the ah. I see the vision. I do not see the vision. Do I have to go deeper? I have a feeling I was not supposed to do swimming yet. Dive suit allows the slayer to breathe underwater, but the oxygen depletes over time. Ha ha ah, there we are. Ha 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 ha. Why did they make it now something I have to equip first? Oh yeah, I deserve this. Yes, I have to go back. And so the Grey Mice Slayer almost fucking drowned himself because he forgot to pick up the scuba gear. I'm not the smartest tool in the shed, okay? Also, and I'm asking again, if I was able to effortlessly dive and swim in the base game, why the fuck do I now need a scuba suit? Also, I still don't know. I think I have to activate something first. Yeah, I think I have to start those pumps up first. Can I do this over here, or do I have to move? Ah, fuck my life into pieces. Oh, speaking of. Oh yeah, right, dash. You fucking kidding me? Because you had your helmet on base game, duh. Huh. Speaking of... Also, now that I think about it, I'm streaming for an hour now again, and I'm only in one level of the DLC. I know this is a game from 2020 at this point, but how were kids supposed to to play a level in a kids? Yeah, because this game is. Although no, I can't do this morality shit anymore. People my 12-year-olds play Call of Duty, 12-year-olds play Doom. And if you only get an hour playtime like most parents do, how the fuck are you supposed to finish one level? This isn't even a complaint about game design, this is a complaint about logic. Like in the years of the Atari and shit, maybe you were able to finish a game in an hour, but nowadays, fuck this. Kinda interesting how they prepared a self-destruction, but also still kept the systems running. Like, I would assume that if you have a system that can self-destruct, then all the internal systems would also shut down, because you're giving energy to a system that you're thinking is that the fuck? What's that? Okay, yeah, this came out in 2020, but part 2 was 2021 in March, like 6 months later. Okay, thanks for the clarification. Still doesn't change the logic problem of how you're supposed to play a game with only 1 hour playtime. I completely pressed the wrong button, didn't I? No, come on, you motherfucker! Oh yeah. Fucking COVID. But on the fucking. But it's the thing is with pet, which is completely not in this discussion right now, is the fact that even then other games also had hour-long levels. The problem is not the length of the game. All I'm asking or making jokes about is the logic of parents be like, okay, you can get an hour of playtime. Modern games do not get you an hour of playtime with, you can't finish a level without an hour of game time nowadays. With just an hour of game time. That's the whole joke. Or point, whatever. Ah. Well, how much did your empowerment bring you now, bad bitch? Well, can't even say it because YouTube gets censored. Oh, for fuck's sake. YouTube, we have a kids program, so that little children don't have to see blood, gore and violence. Also YouTube, you still can't say the most normal topic words. Because, oh no, people could have opinions! And the last thing shareholders like are opinions. I have a deja vu. Then I got my ass kicked in here already. Oh, when you're in the middle of a Pokemon mystery done cutscene, get told to shut off the game and waste an hour of playtime. Oh. Technically, I wasn't here before, but it looks like the arena we fought in when I got my hands on the red key card. Hold still, wanker! Ah. Buff toe, are you fucking me? So where are you hiding your dildo of truth? So, still up for some dance? You bought me a friend! How nice of you! I know what after this was stuck. While I walking buff to him to hide in the back door.
The Seraphim's body is in a secure location, 1,000 feet below the main deck. I've marked the best access point.
Arcviles have the forbidden butt plug then. Is this a submarine? It is a submarine. Of course we don't drive it the normal way, do we? I hope we have another way back. Do not punch the shark.
The Seraphim was the loyal aid to the Father. You and every human on this planet owe your reality to them.
Well, could have done a better job. Although I can't blame him for evolution. Evolution is not his fault, it's just his consequence. Oh, you think you're being cute? What's up with my blood punch? Oh, it was powered up because I was low health. Two ups? Huh.
The Seraphim's chamber is close by.
It was down here, okay. Yoink. What? Oh.
The UAC has been in possession of the Seraphim since before your time. It is a relic from their past, the organization's most closely guarded secret.
And of course you know all about him because you helped create UAC. This is a combat arena. Okay, I was hope. Mother of merde! Oh! We're already starting with the fun part, huh? I didn't know we had a threesome! One down! Ixo! Not so tough now, are ya? Shut up. Yoink. So, where's the rest of the guys? Oh, there he is. Didn't thought you would get Daddy on phone. But I can deal with this. Let's talk this out like adults. Oh, now you want me to deal with everything, do ya? This is another tyrant. And now the only thing you're doing by not giving me a break is keeping my adrenaline spike up. That doesn't matter, we have everything we want.
He's the one who gave you your power. It was divine intervention. I am going to transfer my consciousness into the device as Vega did. I am here to help you, as I have always.
Are you sure about that?
And now, they will fear you. We have been allies for some time now. I knew who you were the moment you set foot in our world, and who you could become to us. I brought you to the divinity machine and gave you your power. Where would all of this be now had I not had the foresight to create you? Your gifts are owed to us now. Repay the Father for all he has granted us both by returning him to his throne. And then he will save us all.
Big holy average, yeah, kinda. So wait, are Samuel and the Seraphim not two different persons, or are they not? Because he made it sound like they are, but the Codex Sex say otherwise. Oh, no. Continue, please. And if you looked at Slayer, you saw he disgusts him. Yeah. I mean, what's the difference between angels and demons at this point then? They use the same energy, they are the same.
Dr. Hayden is the Seraphim. He's been with us the entire time.
Thanks for the answer. I know why people like you.
Sorry. There's no
You
need
need
for...
to see this because he's not well. Something is happening and nobody here knows what's wrong with him.
Well, we don't know yet.
The Father's life sphere sits atop the Ingmore Sanctum, located in the blood swamps of hell. My body is undergoing rapid transfiguration. It is why I need the Father. Reach the tomb and acquire the Father's life sphere. Bring him back into physical form. I will not be able to join you. Makers cannot set foot in the dark realm. I will be waiting for you at the Sanctum.
The Seraphim cannot retrieve the sphere. It's forbidden.
I have the blood swamps location online.
Be grateful. Despite your transgressions, you are given the honor to serve the gods yet again.
Do not think I do this for the gods. Armored Response Coalition has used the Ark Carrier as a mobile base since the beginning of Earth's invasion from Hell. The carrier was designed by Dr. Samuel Hayden himself after worldwide defense systems began to fail and resistance leadership eventually became entirely localized aboard the ship as it traveled the globe attempting to stave off the focus of the force of the Dark Realm. Though capable of long-range cannon bombardment and the launching of aircraft, the primary use of the ship was a source of much-needed strategic intel for the Ark. So, is this just a watered-down version of the Fortress of Doom then? Wait, I thought Vega was the father, or is he a copy on just the consciousness of it, and we need a life sphere to combine them again, or is Vega just a copy of the consciousness of the father? With Samuel Hayden revealed as the mysterious Seraphim, the Slayer journey into Hell once more to seek the resting place of the Father's essence. Only the creator of all things can save Urdak and repel the hordes of Hell. Maya of the Blood Swamps is littered with corpses of countless dead who have tried and failed to reach a piece of Ingmore Sanctum where the Father's life sphere lies. Also on that note, if Seraphim or Makers cannot go into the Dark Realm, whom the fuck did they send to hide the Father's life sphere here? And does this mean that only the body is unable to go into Hell?
States that you're going to destroy the sphere, not retrieve it. That is not, sir, what Dr. Hayden, the Seraphim, has requested of us. You.
Also, why did Doomguy write it in his mission memo? Why is it not the mission memo of, why did not Hayden give the mission memo? They sent Doomguy to all this shit and then he has to write his own mission reports. I would just write this shit too then. He made a decision in a brief moment. He looked back at Hayden. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, Oh, I'm trying to save the world and just not get the universe destroyed. Oh, you can serve the gods once more. Bitch, I'm a warrior, not a paladin. Keep your zealotry to yourself or I show you how much evil can be in a foot fetish. If it bleeds, it can die. I need this on a t-shirt with the face of Xalatev. I will show you how much evil there is in a foot fetish. My favorite movie in the whole game. Oh no, you keep content. Hey, Pinky. Oh, come on! Wanna have fun? Okay, let's have some fun. Every fucking time! Yeah, yeah. Although, no. Let's use a normal picture of Xalatev just to keep it conspicuous and only those who know. Let's gatekeep some memes. No. Fuck. There's a Slayer gate behind me. Ooh. It came to be known by the Seraphs that the increasing failings of Jakar troubled the Father as he looked upon its spreading torture and horrors. It was the first realm he knowingly created and it was still beloved by him. But he came to understand that his whispers of mortality to the long-lived souls drove them mad, and he knew the infection of jealousy in the hearts of the immortal Nordak. Davov's grasp of power bent the walls between the realms. His growing hordes defeated many deputies and lesser gods the Father created. As they were absorbed by Davov, his strength grew far beyond what the Father placed in him. The Father bid Samuel, his most trusted, to help. The Father, in his final undertakings in the physical realm, the Father will confront Davov and Jakar, and after this, the Father will withdraw from the physical realm. Samuel will then be tasked with taking the Father's life spear to be stored safely in the Luminarium. Should the Father perceive any rising danger from Jakar, Samuel will be called to bring the Father's life spear to a place that none could find it. Samuel swore obedience, though he knew it would come at a great cost, for the Makers would hunt Samuel as a heretic. Grab the devil by the horns or something? Man, I don't know. I can't always bring good jokes. Blood and thunder, motherfucker. I can see the Slayer Gate. Or is this a Slayer Gate or just a rune? How do they want me to enter from below? No, wait. Oh, seems like it. Ah! Knock knock! The extra life, you know what? It just feels to me like I do not get to use the upgraded blood punch that often, so let's go with weakness concussion. Or debilitating blast, or whatever they want to call it.
That's the key that opens the entrance to the Father's tomb, which, according to our data, should be on the crest of a mountain just beyond this altar. That is the origin of the Father's realm.
Oh yeah, right. Sentinels do not count as makers, so they can, they should have been able to go into hell for Sammy. You got 2 blood punch and choose to never use it. I try to use them way more often than I do already. I know that I fuck up with the blood punches. What I mean is that that if I use blood punches, most of the time I'm already on at least some health again to so that the power up blood punches doesn't trigger anymore. And I know this is a complete skill issue on my part, so don't worry. I'm not blaming the game, I'm blaming myself, as I always do. I always blame myself. The only thing I can blame instead are those fuckers who are getting on my nerves so I can have a reason to punch them in the face. Speaking of punching in the face. Also, to be able to blood punch something, it has to be in my melee range now, doesn't it? And sometimes there are more important things than blood punching, like getting ammo or armor. Okay, let's keep our cool again. We do not have to be pissed all the time. Let's keep the pissy until we have to fight again. I am calm. I am civil. I am a knight. I do not need to be all like this all the time. Well, lo and behold, let me guess, a new arena. Okay, who's the where's the butt plug? Oh, you's a motherfucker, you know. A powered up marauder! Are we dead ass? Ob ihr gesoffen habt, hab ich gefragt! Give me that! You are paladin. Are we talking World of Warcraft Light Zealot Paladin, or are we talking Dungeons and Dragons Oathbound Knight Paladin? Because I rather take an Oath of Vengeance than being one of those flashlights. Spirits can possess demons, making them tougher. When a possessed demon is killed, the spirit becomes exposed, making it vulnerable to the plasma rifle's microwave beam mod. You really want me to use microwave beam? I mean, sure. I can do that. Can you pay the medical bills? Get out of here! I can get there from the other side. No, I have to get there from there, huh? Was das boosten nicht so viel. You think I'm scared of the fog? I played Mistweaver. I know how to handle shit I can't see. Looky, looky. Ah, here's... There you're hiding the fun. Knock knock. Fucking cop. Are we for real? This was surprisingly helpful for misinputs. Surprise! Grüezi! Is this... Okay, it's just high armor. I thought for a sec they gave me sentinel armor in this shit. By the way, Pet, you didn't answer my question. What kind of paladin are we talking about? Because we both know what I think about World of Warcraft paladins. In my anger, it's just a nature born and bred. I do not need some holy light to have him Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck is that? Oh, it was a barrage of you fucks, huh? Oh, it's... You have mommy deep inside you, apparently, huh? The Holy Spirit is in all of us, my child. Ach, der... Na 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 na. Fick dich doch in dein verdammtes Knie. Na 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 na. Also, me, a necromancer. You know I have way too much respect for the dead to do shit like that. At least I have respect for the dead who don't try to kill me. Oh jeez, I can't see shit in this house. Oh, Junge! Okay, why are you keeping this from me? Nothing to open it up from. Doesn't seem like it at least. So something has to open up the mechanism. At least I think. I think I need a chest here. I have to get a chest here somewhere, from somewhere into in some word. Ah, looky. This is just for the armor. Wait, there is... Oh. Is this supposed to mean that I can get this up somehow? But if yet, how? Also, how the fuck am I supposed to get a chest in a box on here? Something's amiss. Problems for later. I'll deal with a few bitches later. Right behind me is me. Deep in hell lies the Ingmar Sanctum, a fragment of Erdek himself. It is a sacred and protected ground that contains the Tomb of Souls, where the life sphere of the many gods the Father created are stored. Each one immensely powerful in its own way, yet judged by the to be flawed by the Father. The stories of the abominable ends in the physical realm are many. It was from here the Father first created the new dimension of Jekard. It was here that he formed Davov, and it was this ground that served as his first workshop and as a retreat from Erdek, where the Father could direct the engine of creation and oversee Jekard's gleaming spire and glorious civilization. Samur could travel to the Sanctum, but never into Jekard. The Father would keep his realm separated. After creating Jekard, the Father retreated to his workshop to plan the Earth realm. It was also here that the Father mediated on the future of existence and made his plan to withdraw from the physical worlds. Halt mal kurz! Why am I not surprised that that happens? Huh. So remember how I was theory crafting how the fuck do I get to the secret encounter? Found it. There we go. Oop, that was not where I wanted to go. Platform puzzle? Oh, come on. This is just getting up for now. Oh, I see. So if I press this button, it will kill me. It will close the fire, so I have to do this in the air. That's nasty. Oh. You know what's funny about you, Pinky? You're one of the few enemies where I have to use my pet grenades. Ah, cripe. Aua. Okay, the codex is right above me. It's also the last thing I need from this area specifically. The Seraphs speak of the time that Jacquard glorified in the age of unparalleled bounty and achievement at the dawn of Davov's authority. But Davov came to tighten his rule to drive ever more resources to Jacquard's greatest minds as they hunted the secrets of everlasting life. He harshly punished deviation from the goal, for he was unrelenting in his quest to safeguard his people. Jacquard's unrestrained mind slipped into ruthlessness and obsession. Davos' perfect reign would be sustained no matter the cost, for none in Jacquard could accept failure or embrace pain. Believing Jacquard rejected by their creator, hate grew within Davov. Jacquard fell further into inequity as Davov consumed all the realms in pursuit of his goal, and the father sorrowfully sealed Jacquard away from the other realm. The prime evil created to protect and shepherd the people of his realm stoked an eternal fury towards the father. As more of his people fell to mortality, he became the Dark Lord and raged against the walls of Jacquard. The father sensed this and knew they both needed to leave the physical realm before their wearing lieutenants tore creation apart. It was then that the father returned to Jacquard, now called Hell by many. Atop the pyramid of the Lost, where Hell once worshipped the father, as the sky split and Hell trembled, the father ripped the Dark Lord's life sphere from his chest. He placed it in the Tomb of Souls, unwilling to obliterate the Dark Lord's essence entirely, as he had favored Davov once. Samuel then took the father's life sphere to the Luminarium, and for a time there was a stillness in creation. But now the Dark Lord whispers lies and deceptions about the father and his praying minions in hell while he rages, trapped in the Tomb of Souls. For even without a physical form, gods may yet influence the realms. So Jacquard is just hell. So the realm of creation is hell. Well, putting the term hell on earth literally, I guess. This smells like combat arena. Yep. Blue portals of doom are often an indicator for that. Now I just need to find the trigger point. Oh, of course we have a buff totem. Where are you hiding this shit? Clear the area! Okay. use the blood punch to get more blood punch. Are you kidding me? Are you double kidding me? Oh yeah, you're still alive, huh? Gotcha! Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake! Worth it! Well, seems like we have the first try behind us.
May you serve the Makers in all their glory.
Scans indicate that hundreds of warriors have died trying to do this just to meet the Father.
Well, that's the first of two. Time to get a second. Nope. Nope. Oh. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do, huh? Ah, okay, no, I'm missing the codex on the other side of the wall, and then the secret fight. Gotcha. I can take some damage real quick. What? Any supplicant may approach the holy ground of the Luminarium with life spheres in hands. Be they the most powerful in Hell or the weakest in Erdek, all can approach the Luminarium to gain access to power of corporeal resurrection. Though my few minds are capable of surviving in the Luminarium, the Seraphs serve as all of creation without preference. It is only in the Luminarium that resurrection can take place, and only the Seraph that can give a life sphere the return of its original form, calling on the engine of creation to harness the greater powers that lay between the dimensions. It is a safe place, a hallowed ground, where the Father once looked over all who approached him and listened to his eternal word. Triple kill! Ah, because I'm in my eye. Well, soll das sie, but not a big fan of that dog randomly, wait. I see. That dog makes this weird U-turn every time. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, for fuck's sake. Finally. What does it say about the fact that fighting marauders at this point becomes routine to me? Like, I stopped fearing those guys. Those guys at this point are just, okay, I know how to deal with you. Ah. 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 Huh? Ah. Ah. Huh? Ah. Taking a path I don't see. No, wait, behind me, huh? Yeah, this is. What's the M over there? Routine commentary. Come on! Something I just think. Loud and stupid. So, not a lot, but by a lot. Oh wait, okay. Had to form the noise. Had to form the noise. It's understandable. All good. All good. Okay, wait a sec. I want to get over there, and for that I need. Wait, what? What? I have to get there, but for that I have to get there, and for that I have to get there. But how do I get there? Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. I do not have to backtrack in the first place. It backtracks on its own. Wait, what? Punch a wall and you get another wall. And what's behind door number? Why is one of you fucks always empowered? I shot his nuts away! This poor fucker died with buckshot to the nuts. And another jumping puzzle. Hey! Oh. Okay. Oh no, I always have to start from the beginning then. Nailed it. Fuck. Oh, come the fuck on! aim is true. Get out of here, you Ghostbuster bitch! What's your magic trick? Abracadabra! What's up? Oh, now you're powered up. How the fuck do I survive this? By getting jinxed because of my own fucking karma. I should start coloring my hair blue by all those jinxes. Light it up! Summon this! Okay, who is powering you up now? Found Daddy. Ah! Rip and tear until it's done, motherfucker! Ah!
May he serve the Makers in all their glory.
This would complete the shield.
Trial of Malgok. Shoot the eye to damage and ultimately stun it. One stun punch the eye into the shield. Ah, cool. Oh, cool. So all of y'all dying with it. Good to know. Now there's two of them. Well, gotcha. Oh shit. I think I need a new crucible. Okay. So, no fighting then. Might be for the better.
Hurry. Retrieve the Father's soul sphere. He will save Urdak from the demons. For the humans' sake. Do it now.
I thought you couldn't get in here. Why are you here anyway? Also, why are there two souls?
This is the Father's sphere. He will save me.
I thought he would save humanity. Fuck you.
You feel you are prepared now for this.
This is the Dark Lord's life sphere. He'll take physical form if you do this.
Here Amber and me start to argue what it all means. I mean, I can... The only thing they fear is you. I mean, I could get behind him being like, fuck the father. Because in the end, it seems like this is the only thing Samuel wants to get done. On another note, I think the reason he took the Dark Lord's life sphere right now is if he takes a physical form, he can destroy and kill him properly. The Slayer returns to Earth carrying not the Father's life sphere but that of the Dark Lord himself. With the Father betrayed by the Slayer and Erdek in ruins, there is little hope for the once holy realm. Dying land of crumbling towers and infested with demons, the Slayer has come to fight through the corpse of paradise until he reaches the Luminarium, where he can awaken his ultimate foe and finish this war once and for all. Yeah, okay, so just as I thought. Revive the... give the Dark Lord a physical form so he can kill him and destroy the life sphere by proxy. Why not just killing the life sphere itself directly? That is beyond me right now. I mean, we just killed the Father's life sphere, so why not also destroy the life sphere of the Dark Lord?
My God. Everyone, evacuate now.
Assuming you want to use that orb to go to Urdak, right?
This is an emergency. Please evacuate the facility now.
So long as you have a life sphere, you can get through to Urdak. Your portal signature will read like you're one of them. Listen, whatever we do, I'm in. You want to wake the devil not so you can help the demons, it's so you can kill their leader once he's taken physical form. And that'll destroy all of them, for good. Right?
You get it, little one.
I'll take that as a yes. I just want to be part of this. I mean, we're about to save the world. The Dark Lord has only ever been written about. He's like a decillion years old and hasn't actually even been conjured into any kind of physical form for that long. Nobody even knows what he looks like. So, like I said, I'm in.
Portal coordinates set for Urdak in the 6th region of the Equestrian Hold.
All right, ready for launch, Doom Guy. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, it's not about you. It's he's just like that. Oh, this is gonna be alright.
Hayden's files were extensive, and the Ark recorded all of it. The Dark Lord can't be killed until he takes physical form. They're going to have to accept you because anyone who earned the right to acquire a life sphere in the swamp are free to pass through into the Luminarium and insert whichever sphere they have. Effectively, you could awake anyone in there and they'll actually have to help you do it.
Huh. Fuck them rules, am I right? Oh, that one's shy. Blood Martyr Maker. Blood Maker is a heavy demon that's invulnerable when its shields are on. Shield turn off during major attacks. Its head is a weak point when shield are down. Shoot the head to instantly kill it. Ah, so, hey, having just headshot them race was a bit too broken. So let's give them a Marauder physics! Well, at least they also brought some normal Marauders makers. And there you have it. He can't be killed without physical form, as in destroying the sphere only leads that it just regenerates from every demon killed. Huh. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Also, like the little one just said, killing him should also kill all the demons, apparently. Golden tree bark. Pretentious fucks.
You left him here on your last mission.
Oh yeah, right. Well, I was about to ask, but yeah, we destroyed only his body or his life sphere, and I asked earlier how the fuck are we doing that shit with Vega, Sega? Oh, come on, come on, come on! Yes, 9. Scheiße. Nailed it. No! I saw it go. Oh, fuck nuggets. Shit. Oh no, bro! No, you don't! Ach, scheiße, nicht schon wieder. Oh, Hadava. Nicht schon wieder? Oh, ich lebe noch. Can't be the safe before the Marauder. Okay, where's the tyrant? Ah, there you are. Oh, there's a key this time. Oh. Ah! Yeah, no, I do not get up there from here. No! Oh, come on! Ah, okay. Well, that's what I get for losing both my extra life and one motherfucker. Madre merde! Oh, what's with this shit? Do this one more time proper. This is like a fucking Iron Man suit. Well, that's that out of the way. Oh, of course, it's one whip up. Oh yeah. We did not pick up the key apparently after. Yeah, thought so. Oh, wait a second. Problem for later. Did your mama not teach you it's not nice to shoot people who try to open their door? Oh, we're starting big. There's a third one. There's a fourth one. I'm gonna glory kill all your asses. Oh, there. Shit! Got tunnel vision. I know how to deal with the blood makers. I was just stupid right now. Motherfucker, stupid tunnel vision, you stupid idiot! Oh, motherfucker, you fucking imbecile. Just because this fucker is annoying doesn't mean he has to be priority. Yes, you can one-shot him, but it doesn't mean you should try to focus him when this motherfucker has 15 other minions that's trying to kick you in the ass. Oh. The worst stupidity is my own because I know I can do better. Tang your kneecaps! Jackpots! You really want to do this? Oh, even spirit buffed, huh? Ah, yes. Man! Oh, first my fucking tunnel vision, and now they send in a spirit boosted Marauder, who instead of doing his one attack I can counter, just starts spamming everything else. I know how to daze a Marauder. You know how hard it is to face Marauder when his eyes don't glow green? Very fucking hard, because he has one move of 3 that makes him dazeable. If I try to glory kill someone, let me glory kill! Lucky bitch. Fucking! I don't even get to the fucking spirit boosted marauder anymore. Shut the fuck up! Okay, that motherfucker restarts Spirit Boosted, huh? Can we please not body block me with fifth walls? I'll be right back. I'm back. First wave, summon us. Second wave, Hellmark Maker. Wait them out. Kill everything other that is annoying first, then kill the Hellmaker. Once the Marauder spawns, take care again of everything else with the plasma rifle. Use the super shotgun to take care of the Marauder like always. You need the plasma rifle because most of them have fuck ton on shields. And remember, in case of emergencies, I have 2 loads of BFG. Lost my orientation again. That's okay. I'm fine. It does bother me, but I can handle it. I just wait. I can destroy shit even before I shit is down. There. Matra merde! Oh! Another plan. Another plan that might be mad, but it might work a little bit, at least once we get in that phase. Also, I think I play with Super Shotgun to deal with the summoners, and also I have to pick them out one by one. I hit him, but fuck you, okay? You will not! Fuck all y'all! Ah! Fuck. This is one of the warnings I gave you. Oh, I wonder fucking why. At least the base game had the courtesy of not buffing marauders with totems or summoners, but no. Ancient Gods DLC be like, oh, you want this, you little slut? Take it. Oh, I think I just got a few gray hairs. Oh. there aren't even enough kinds of ducks to fuck them all. Oh. I think my therapist will not hear the end of this. And that was just on difficulty 2. I think on difficulty 3 I will just evaporate. Whispered into existence in the first moments Urdek bloomed around the Father. The Luminarium is the first place of all places. It is the holiest of all grounds. No living being can draw blood in the Luminarium. Were they do so, they would lose all access to the powers of resurrection. Blood has never been spilled on its pure and holy floors, no matter what faction walks between the doors, as the Luminarium is the last vestige of the Father's peace in all the corrupted realms. Under its cornerstones, the quantum engine of creation stir. The vast interdimensional structures spin in and out of existence, and they give rise to the energies needed to split essence from physical form or to restore it. Here in the Luminarium, gods are reborn. Na. I think I just lost some brain cells over the shit. Oh. Oh, we just punched the bridge. Of course, let's just punch the... It's a tree trunk, but... You know what, fair enough. I think I would too punch the bridge at this point. Ah. No, I don't see it. I don't think it's... There it is. Let me in. Oh, now you can also be invisible, huh? Lovely, isn't it? Yeah, try lock on something that is invisible, you idiot. Oh, come on.
access and understanding of this world's systems. I lack the control over them necessary to remove the demons and reseal the void. Without a physical form, I am merely a presence. I have no recollection of myself. I believe my essence from the sphere could return me to my full faculties.
He clearly doesn't know what you did in the swamp. Maybe he thinks you're here to help him.
But you're getting close to the finale of part 1. Yeah, I thought so. The engine of creations... Wait. Ooh. The engines of creation are not metaphors or poetic words, but structures that lay just on the other side of reality itself. Under the luminarium, they breach the void's walls to touch the physical world. Hell's machines can pull a soul from its body and process it into Argent, but Hell cannot return a soul to our body. It will never resurrect what it has consumed. It takes energies far more exotic than any Hell controls to not just cleave a being's essence from its body, but reincorporate it. Hell's machines are toys to what lies under the luminarium. The Seraphs proudly control these forces, calmly manipulating the natures of creation and mind to give life again, to raw energy. Every life sphere resurrected is a sign of Seraph power and competence. The realm age around the luminarium, but the Seraph will always stand as the greatest engineers of the many dimensions the Fathers created. Oh, come on. Really? Shut the fuck up, finally. Fucking hell. Made it. Still some shit to do. Bloodslayer, huh. The Seraph remembers when the Dark Lord's lifeless body tumbled down the pyramid of the lost. Samuel begged the Father to crush the Dark Lord's life sphere. Samuel saw that they could destroy the Dark Lord's very essence so that he could brood no more against the Father. Father refused. The Dark Lord was his creation. It was better to leave hell contained, with the Dark Lord reduced to whispers. If it came to pass that the Dark Lords were ever reincarnated in physical form, only a prime evil or something more powerful could slay him. Once vanquished in this manner, the Dark Lord could no longer rule hell. Stripped of the prime evil's bindings to the realm it was forged in, it would be scattered across the stars. Any denizen of hell not inside the realm's borders would die as they lost their connection to the very reality Father designed them for.
You are here to restore order to my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
He doesn't seem to know you have the Dark Lord sphere.
To be fair, I think my brain is still fried from that fight. I have like almost no thought capacity for that, sorry. Is this a... Oh, madre merde. Have fun because some huge lore bits and questions. Ah! I can't move again because I'm getting body blocks. Push against the wall of my eviction. I have not to drop. Na 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 na. Fuck all y'all. I'm still standing. Fuck all y'all. Yeah, just spawn more high enemy demons. Yeah, no, the Doom Hunter was not the problem. The fuck? Why do I get Bloodmaker tips now? I didn't die to a Bloodmaker. And this is second warning. Empowered tyrants in a small area. It's in the infamous tyrant wall. Yeah, also funny how that one tyrant eats all my LMG ammo, minigun ammo. Let's double their life. Let's die! Woof! Ah, crap. Huh, BFG still got it. Okay. BFG still got all of them, huh? Do I have to open this up to get in there in the first place? Is this why they... Or do I have to get in there from the other side? I just saw a lot of pinks and was like, nope. I see. The other side. Wait. Oh. Still standing. Wait, what? Oh, come on. Yeah, kinda, and I'm getting a déjà vu. Hey! Open the door.
According to the Korax tablets, if you kill the Dark Lord, any demon outside of their world will be destroyed.
It really is just that there's a switch on the other side, really. After the father ordered the Seraphim to hide his life sphere within hell, Samuel Maker followed his final wishes and withdrew into the shadow of history, traveling to the earthly dimensions. He used his power to establish secret control over the growing UAC organization and implanted his consciousness into a cloned body in order to move among the humans more easily as Dr. Samuel Hayden. The father had foreseen that the humans would soon discover the gift of ardent energy on their own and knew that they could only survive the coming onslaught if Samuel took direct control of the operation. Using the secrets of Maker technology, the father's mind was processed and reformed into the complex AI known as Vega, so that he could continue to exist among his creations and safeguard them against hell. Separated from his divine essence, Vega operated without full understanding of what was once in order to hide the true nature from the Dark Lord, who wished to subvert his power together. Vega and Samuel guided humanity into a new golden age. Samuel transferred his consciousness once again, this time into a technological shell of UAC design, enabling him to sidestep ancient laws and enter hell during the earliest human expeditions. He located and took possession of the Slayer's sarcophagus, knowing that it would be the key of stopping the coming conflict. After aiding the Slayer in the war against hell, the Seraphim Original's body was reclaimed. With the father's life destroyed, Samuel can no longer stop the transfiguration from corrupting his body and mind. Betrayed by the Slayer, the Seraphim knows that his will and clarity will soon give way to mutation. Okay, yeah, but that Vega is the father is something I more or less understood since the finale on Saturday. The thing is, what confused me is what was the difference now between the Vega AI and the Vega life and the creator life sphere or the father's life sphere, whatever. Why did it eat my double jump? One last boss encounter. Collect all physical codex pages in a single save for the Ancient God 1. The Father, the creator of all things, served as the guiding light of the makers of Urdak. For untold eons before vanishing from their realm, ageless and formless, the logic and power of the Father gave birth to untold dimensions and worlds, giving rise to innumerable species and civilizations. Regardless, Hell was a failed creation. Regarding Hell as a failed creation, the Father ordered his loyal servants to remove his life sphere from Urdak and hide it away within Ingomor's sanctum as his consciousness was reformed into the AI known as Vega. As Vega, he could in secret continue to watch over his creation on Earth while obscuring himself from the Dark Lord whose war against his creator is unending. His spirit and mind, divided, the Father can no longer take physical form after the destruction of his life sphere by the Slayer. His presence remains within existence, immutable and immeasurable, observing as the consequence of the Slayer's action drive destiny forward. Oh. Hey, Samuel. How did you get here earlier than me? Oh, there's a portal.
Your reckless mission ends now.
Ew. That Vega is modeled not after Father but Vega himself, aka the Dark Lord, because they both led humanity, but the Father hated that the Dark Lord wanted, so he created the AI that he can manipulate. And I wish you luck for the final fight. Oh yeah. Oh, you motherfucker. When Samuel activates his spirit, she killed the spirit to make him vulnerable. Oh, Jesus! Hey, this fucker's shield boosted is an asshole. Do I have to do phase 1 again? No. Jesus! This bugger just gets to me and I'm done for. Cause he's frost resistant because he's spirit boosted. Something from behind got me, didn't it? Fuck you, Sentinel Armor! You two-shot me, and I can't... And then get... Oh, maybe you should use Sentinel Armor. Fuck you! I know how to deal with spirits, but if I can't kill the demon that is two-shotting me, how am I supposed to deal with that spirit, bitch? Thought so. Yeah, that's what you get. Ah. Ouch! What? Who was that? That's it. Screaming eyes again. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this time I can take care of them here. Hey! Gotcha! Oh, not again. Oh, wait, I can already... Hey, why can't I move?
He was my servant. On my command, he removed me from this place.
Any last words?
It is not required that you end his life. Your mission here is now your own.
You know what's funny? The second phase of this motherfucker, or the second time he used the spirits on this, I think they're called elementals, these stronger Kaka demons, and the other one was a bit easier to handle than the first spirit phase. The spirit phase seems cool, but this charger in the first spirit turn was the big asshole that just ruined it for me.
Consequences of your actions here are irreversible. The Dark Lord is the leader of Hell's armies. Not a king, but a warrior of the Dark Realm. The fiercest among them, as only the strongest could rule the demons.
I know.
In their world.
Huh, I know that bitch face from somewhere. Oh boy, they were not... High Slayer indeed, yeah. Oh, but they were not lying when they said when you said they cranked up the difficulty on this. I mean, like, I said it earlier, but I find it funny how they at one point were like, oh yeah, remember how we used every hard fight a Marauder in the original game, in the base game? Well, now you have powered up Marauders. Like the one thing we did not do in the base game for your own sake, we did now. We powered up heavy demons. And even put a new enemy to boost them in. Now and we have, and this is the worst thing about the spirits. You have to face the power up enemy. When I was fighting the what's it called? When I was fighting the totems and summoners in base game and in the DLC, I was at least able to focus the summoner down so the buff is gone then. But no, I have to face those fucks. And now is the question, why do you look like the Slayer when this is the true form from the Dark Lord? That is a good question. Although, there is the question now. Do we look like the Slayer, or does the Slayer look like us? And with that reveal, the lore got me. Fair enough. Like I said, sadly, and I have to apologize for that stupidly said, but my brain is just fried after that last Ancient Gate. I have not the capacity to think about this with all the lore and shit right now. We have to keep this for the next for the second DLC then. Cause at least the hardest parts to my the hardest parts felt like they were in the in the Slayer gates. They put some shit also in the main fights, but they did not put a spirit boosted Marauder in there besides that one in the Slayer gate. So although, now that I think about it, here's the thing. Samuel made also a clone for himself, so he can walk among humans instead of in seraphim form. So, and with what they said right now, with the he is you in their world, etc, etc, and he's the king of hell and all that shit, and the only thing they fear is you, blah blah blah. Can you control what your resurrected form looks like when you get resurrected? Cause if yes, then it would not be that far off for the king of hell, who was most likely at least spiritually still connected to hell in the smallest margins, like read only but not able to write, could just say, okay, this is the one motherfucker they fear, I am the ruler, they have to fear the ruler as well, so I look like that one motherfucker they fear. Then I say you should take a bit at the start of the stream to go over what you think. Yeah, fair enough. No, he can't. It's always his true form that gets back. Huh. Well then, yeah, then it's a good question. Why does he look like that? Like that only motherfucker who goes into hell by its own? Or on that note, why did the father create a being that looks like a human? Although hell was not always supposed to be hell, well. This is now the weird thing. If that one charger wasn't that much of an asshole, I was almost about to say, even with that fucking spirits boosted charger in the second phase right now, this fight at least felt like a better final fight than the Icon of Sin. I say you are close with the question, are we looking like him or does he look like us? I do not care. But yeah, other than that, I also thought that they made the jumping puzzles this time a bit harder. Or, in my case, they made the jumping puzzles in a way that my stupid ass goes the intended path. Heh. but also the thing is, like I said, the final boss was better than Icon of Sin, but still a shit boss because of how the Spirit Charger is. It gets further expanded in part 2, but yeah, imagine with that we're really now 6 months straight. Don't worry, at least for you it's just 4 days. Well, for me it's just 4 days then. Heh. Although, I must say, I saw one thing that... Because in my head I had earlier the thought of what's kind of interesting of Doom Eternal in case of combat is that the enemies, unless they get buffed, stay the same strength. Which makes sense since our weapons do not get leveled up in that degree, just modified. So if every enemy just gets stronger, then we can't keep up, then what's the point? But, and this is something I also realized in the finale of the base game, and in the DLC it just showed a bit worse. Besides some small fries, so you can get someone with only 1 fuel and get some quick kills for glory kills and shit and ammo. The game, especially in the end, likes to spam heavy demons. And the DLC is even so bold and buffs at heavy demons. Like I said, we had now the spirits who force you to face the enemy so the buff is gone. And then quickly take care of it. Also, it forced me to use Microwave Beam of all things. I couldn't just attack the spirit, I had to use Microwave Beam specifically. And then, like I said, they spammed a lot of heavy demons with said buffs. Also, we had now those Hellmaker, Marauder Hellmaker thingies. Who are also just, oh yeah, you can only attack me when I blink. Sure, they are one-shot unlike normal Marauders. But having an invulnerable enemy that you can only hit doing a certain attack and then again while fighting everything else. I know, I mean, I got the hang of them. I just had to take care of the rest so I can concentrate on the headshot, like with how I had to separate everyone else from the Marauder to take care of it. But that last Slayer Gate showed also how annoying this can be. Especially when that fucking Marauder is buffed and even faster, or just refuses to use the only attack you can use against him. I know I said this earlier in my fit of rage, but having an enemy that you can only attack from one of his attack in his moveset seems sometimes a bit I mean, there's one thing of staggering the enemy or forcing him out of a state or any and shit, but in a game like Doom, having an enemy where you have to concentrate on that one move and counter it is, I'm not saying wrong, but you can feel how it increases the difficulty by a fold. I don't want to say if it's in a good or a bad way. Like I said, isolating and keeping my foot on the ground is practical. The exact difference, I have to keep moving. But, yeah. And now imagine no jump button. Welcome to the Dark Ages, but I heard that you won't miss it. They make a good balance around it. Huh, okay. Well, we have to see about that then. If I ever get my hands on the game and try to play it. Other than that, yeah. I mean, one of the kills, I'm still pissed about that Marauder, by the way. Because there was this one moment in the fight earlier where he just refused to use his counter move. He just used shotgun and axe. And, well, I can, to a degree, dodge the axe attacks, but the shotgun not so much. And then he starts, throwing his shit against me. Yeah, have fun with that. And that is a bit, and I don't know how I want to think about this, a bit of a problem with the, like I said, with the DLC in the endgame. They were throwing a lot of heavy demons. Like, just at the end, there's one of the rooms, the one that I did clear with the BFG, I just saw a horde of pinkies. And I was like, nope. BFG. Then we did the early room with the one with all them shields, and I regret not using the BFG there. Because how many shield bearers do you want to throw? Sure, I have my plasma rifle to take care of it, but this thing is also running out. Sure, they had ammo in it, but for fuck's sake, they spammed me with so many shield soldiers. I felt like in a Mario game with a lot of Goombas. But you get my, I guess you get my point. It felt like one of those Super Mario Maker levels where they just throw one enemy in until the screen goes until the screen cracks. The problem is he uses the shotgun only when you are too close and the slasher when you are too far away. And the booster that he has less cooldown and speed fucks with his AI a lot, and it shows. Yeah, kinda that. I mean, I read the first fight said keep on middle distance, and this wouldn't be a problem if he wouldn't dash around the whole fucking arena like a maniac. So yeah, I can see how the speed upgrade fucked his AI, because apparently he was also himself confused by how far he got to me. And with that, the Ancient Gods 1 is done. Okay, let's check the spoils of war. Good job thinking you can be proud of yourself. I fucking am, but I'm also fucking exhausted. Okay, yeah, the Bloodslayer looks fucking sick. By the way, funny thing is, I did... Okay, this is also kind of cool. I did got the Midnight skin from one achievement last stream. And I don't know if I like this better or the QuakeCon of 2001. I mean, this is a more just normal blue recolor skin, but... the QuakeCon is black with light blue, and you know I'm a bitch for that. So what do we have else? This is the wetland we got from the swamp level. This is the classic Doom we did. This is also from the... Oh, this is because I bought the deluxe edition. Those were the QuakeCon skins. This is the Sentinel skin. This is the other Barbarian skin. This was the other... Oh, I had a more bluish Barbarian skin. I think I'm gonna go back to QuakeCon though. I like this skin a lot. And this is just from a background portal, so not that important. But we have new skins for the shotgun, plasma rifle. Yoink. Yeah, we still had the Bloodstain skin. I find it kind of funny. I used the Ray Tracer skin for a while because it looked cool with the Silvery, and it specifically to showcase ray tracing when I never enable ray tracing. Sigil. Ah, it has some runes and it glows blue then. If it also glows... I wonder if it also glows blue if I shoot it. New skill for the Mancubus, huh? Okay, that's kind of funny. And then we have a lot more icons, which is something I only played around with, designed around in the after the streams. Oh. But yeah, with that said, we finished the we finished the Ancient Gods Part 1. So next time we can take on the Ancient Gods 2, because I am exhausted. That's the funny thing. I was exhausted from the Slayer Gate, got a bit of my second wind back doing on the way to the finale. Then there was this boosted Titan fuck who ate a whole buttload of quad boosted minigun even. Or not quad boost, but the turret mode minigun. That was... Ah, that's the other thing. I get that the spirits are supposed to make the enemy tougher. But if a fucking tyrant eats 180 all my bullets of my minigun, that's not being tougher. That's a damage sponge. Especially since I cannot remember if there was any weakness I could have abused. And then, in the Samuel fight, we learned that this motherfucking spirit also takes away their weaknesses, which means I can that fucker that charges me not take care of with my ice grenade. What is the point? And I almost wanted to get the Persona discussion back again. What is the point of having debuffs if the enemy is immune to their debuffs or their weaknesses? Like, then you can just... I do not criticize the game on that matter, because it didn't do it that much. Like I said, it's with the Marauders in the base game. They didn't spam it so often that it's just stupid. But you should take a bit of a breather on the final fight before you go in if you get exhausted beforehand, because you will need it. Oh, I will then, don't worry. Back to my topic. If there's combat in a game is designed around using weaknesses or weak spots to disable an enemy because he gets way too annoying otherwise, and the way you crank up the difficulty is by having a buff or some setting that takes away the ability to take care of said weakness, like for example the spirits did here with either double the health or just straight up I can't shoot the part away, and you are forced to fight them the hard way even though you could. Or if it was just harder to enable the weak point, it's one thing, but completely disabling it takes kinda away the purpose of a weak point system, which on the same note is kind of funny in the Persona games, especially in the finale, and I say specifically Persona and not Shin Megami Tensei for that matter, because how many enemies do we have in Persona, especially bosses, especially late game bosses, that have a weakness? Because you already can't all-out attack most bosses in Persona games, but then you take away their weaknesses altogether, and then and that in turn creates the problem of physical supremacy, because the only one who can then get once more are physical attackers with crits, unless it's a game like Metaphor where you can enable a weakness on the enemy via certain means, like I said, Metaphor's Masked Dancer, for example. But that is a discussion for another time. But the Tyrant boosted, Spirit boosted Titan and Spirit boosted Marauder were like, and that Spirit boosted Charger in the final fight were like the prime examples of why this Spirit was... I kinda don't want to see him again, but we have a whole nother DLC, so I will see them again most likely. But this is a problem we tackle next time. With that said, I thank everyone for watching. I take a giant, big break right now. Goodbye.